Once again, we talk. I had a very short little broadcast that people may have missed where I did Magus Castle and got Charm. And obviously this far. The robot is not holding on to that. You know what? None of them really are. I never really looked at them, air quotes, riding this thing, but they're just standing on it. Alright. Thank you.
That sucks.
They tried so hard to get me there. The punch team. Yeah, she's close enough to having Charm that we will have it before the boss. The boss is the first one that Charm is like, you want to have it at this point if you're trying really hard to win this game and you want items. But it's so far down the line, it's just, I wouldn't say it's worth it, it's just a pain. But if you did happen to have it, Zayla and her Tyrannosaur, I think both have something. And then the Golem thing has one, and then every boss afterwards also has tabs or armor. The rest of the game, pretty much every single thing, even up until Lavos. I'm actually trying to think of a single boss that doesn't have something. I don't even know what Lavos might even have something since this game is New Game Plus. I'm not even sure. I think that's the only boss I've never tried to charm. I'm gonna check. Nothing to charm. Nothing. Okay, so Lavos is the only one for the rest of the game pretty much that has nothing to steal. That's too bad. Missed opportunity for some good stuff. Kino lunch. I'm probably, unless I do something else tonight as well, going to finish most, if not all of this. Not including the endings. That's going to take another whole run, but maybe we can get the completion for the regular run here. There's some very grindy achievements in there that are going to make the second run long. I'm going the wrong way. We got busted. One of the achievements that I'm trying to make sure I get to is level 35 or less Giga Gaia fight, with a little bit of a requirement on it for what skills I'm allowed to use being limited to like single target, because that fight is certainly one where you want to come in with shadow and fire armor and just hit all three at once with Falcon hit or something. So they're trying to make a real boss fight out of it. Honestly, they probably should have way more of those kind of achievements for this than they do. To get to that one, you have to do a pretty weird technique. I forget exactly. And then that top right one is... This is a silly room. There's some trigger on the floor somewhere that's obviously invisible, and it will take me over to that item. And I cannot remember ever where this last one is. If they could track that you got all the items in the dungeon, I guess that would be one of the missing achievements that should be in these sets. I would really hate to do it for the Reptite lair though, but I would. It's not that bad, you just gotta figure it out. I would hate to do it in a normal playthrough, but to do it for an achievement, whatever. Only take like 20 minutes. How are we doing here? I have 10 levels worth of space, and that boss is the next big boss after this one. I think we have the Golem boss, and then a bunch of nothing really, and then Giga Gaia. So I think I've got that one. Level 35 is really generous. They're basically saying don't grind to 1,000,000 with that, because that's gonna be an easy one to get. I feel like it's over there. I feel like I come this way. There it is. It's just basic armor too, like it's not exciting armor. Honestly, it's worse than the Ruby Vest, like 6 defense in exchange for half resist on... Ugh, this is 9, it's a little better. But this boss spits fire. Yeah, whatever. Speed's crazy. All right. How's everybody doing? There's Charm. Okay, I actually got it. And what the hell is Boogie again? I think that's a confusion dual tech. Yeah, it stops the enemies. Let's try it. Very exciting. It worked, at least on the big guy. Stop is what it is in Final Fantasy. It's a ridiculous status effect. You don't see it very often. The enemies don't really have it very much. If status effects were more common in this game, it would be way harder because they are pretty lethal in this game. Wrong button. Bullied. The other button was just the same thing, but no jump, and I just hit the wrong one. Please. Stop it. Hey. Okay. You can dodge most of these. Not this one. Like, I've dodged maybe 10 of the fights already. But they are stupid in this one, because, they're not using Chrono Trigger's advantage. One of the reasons this dungeon kind of sucks. You don't see the enemies. They just have these, like, set points on the ground that are invisible. That's okay once in a while, but this dungeon is nothing but that. There's only a few places where you can see the fellas coming. Cool. If you missed it before, this guy has another third eye. And you probably did miss it before, because who would have time to steal from that dude? You do get one from the new, though, so you could have 3. Can they throw the big boy? He might be too heavy. Got him. Nice. Even more damage than last time. They might as well cut out the middleman and just heal me to full after that fight. I feel like I went on the wrong side. I think you can dodge these two. Maybe not, because I'm not allowed to run. I knew I'd get like 3 levels in this place. Unfortunately. That's okay. I think I'm still safe. I dogged it again. Supposed to hit the left switch first. Absolutely shocked. Okay, it's boss time. I wonder why this cost him so much mana and not her. Where are they even coming from? I guess is the other part of this. It costs her 4 and him 12, is that right? Yeah, it's a pretty easy set. It's pretty cookie cutter stuff, honestly. Yeah, why 12? What the? I don't understand why Robo is being charged 3 times as much, but that's okay. It's all good. I got ethers. Nice shoulder pads. New helmets. Why would he be using Uzi Punch for that? Alright. I feel like Azala is after genocide, so I hesitate to call her the good guy. The humans probably also are, though. Secret magic tab. Power tab. There's definitely a power struggle going on here. And the humans are losing. Except for their chief here is unstoppable. Single-handedly bringing them all down. Up there casting fantasy rocks and mind control. Pretty strong. I feel like I'm not doing this correctly, but I think I actually am. I'm just not doing damage because there's just not damage to be done, but maybe I need to actually use lightning. No. Just low HP, high defense enemy. My robot's asleep. I am the wind. Oof. Uh-oh. I'm taking way too long, actually. And I'm about to get punished for it. Azala should be down by now. In fact, I didn't know this could even happen. This boss is allowed to yell at us while Azala's still here. I've never been slower. Chrono Cross says a lot of stuff. Too much. Too much to keep track of. There's a little blurb about the Reptites winning in one of the dimensions. And, what the world is like with them as champs. It's not very interesting. I don't really care about dimensional stories. They just kind of make everything not mean much. Zayla is, I'm pretty sure, not summoning anything. I might not have been using enough magic here. That's okay. Azalea is very smart and she knows what is happening. She knows what is happening better than any human ever does in this whole game. Somehow, I don't actually know how, some kind of reptile wizard knows this space creature is coming and what it's going to do and where it's going to land. And she's only excited about it because it's going to punish the humans that are killing her stuff. Yeah, Genova is a less interesting version of Lavos. They're almost exactly the same thing. Genova is like a sentient wizard thing, and Lavos is implied to be a bit more naturalistic. But Sephiroth is there to make Genova less interesting. And that's not... I guess the equivalent of him in this game would be Queen Zeal, but she's goofy. Lavos is also manipulating things, but he's doing it, honestly, you could write him off as an alien with super intelligence that's just sitting there for a million years, but I don't know. You could also say it's just a giant turtle. Big hedgehog. I gotta wait for the opportunity here. Genova is your standard RPG villain, honestly. Just goes around doing stuff for power, and Lavos is just doing the nature thing where it just wants to reproduce and exist. And it just so happens that that means it's going to eat the whole planet. Bad luck. The story to FF7 is kind of a mess because the translation's so lousy. And they don't really...
The bouncer!
don't really do a good job when they remake it, keeping the old plot. FF7 it really likes that annoying thing where everyone has amnesia and there's a whole bunch of stuff going on that doesn't make any sense unless you're playing it for like the third time. Because yeah, all of the appearances of Sephiroth in the game up until he's unfrozen are fake, and it doesn't make any sense at all until you have memorized all of that and then play the game a second time. I really hate that kind of writing. FF8 loves that even more with that weird jerk in the memory scenes. Lunch's word. Lunch! Lunch, what you do? Lunch! Hurry! Yeah, Sephiroth is frozen upside down and... until like disc 2, yeah, until he actually falls out of there, he's frozen upside down in the crater, up north ish, plugged into the lifeline. Somehow got there, just kind of rolled up the river of life, somehow ended up upside down on a tree. Don't know why he's alive at all. Doesn't really get explored. He just won't die. Refused to go down when he should have. I don't think that anyone put him there. It seems like a place where no one can really get to it. Like it's up on top of that ice mountain. Cloud beating Sephiroth is a bit of luck, and I like that cutscene. That's like the best part of FF7. is anytime Cloud's actually himself, and he's way more interesting than fake Cloud is. And he's just a pissed off dude who just runs in there with his Novus ass swing and just Sephiroth just completely lets him get it because he underestimates him so much. Like, he took Zack seriously and beat his ass. And then he sees this, like, goon. He just killed, like, 100 of Cloud's levels of guys, and he's just like, ah, whatever. He gets stabbed real big. Also, he maybe was tired from all that work? No, I don't know. That's the plot. I didn't find that part too ridiculous. It's only ridiculous if you think of him as some unstoppable dude, like he wants everyone to think he is. Hey there. What's up, dog? It's gonna eat Alphador. Give me the odds. Yeah, he did beat that dragon, but he's like only as strong as a level 40 dude would be. Like, he's not some god. he's pretty tough. Like, he definitely did a lot of work, but there are other dudes in the universe who are as strong as Sephiroth is, more or less.
The Bouncer.
He wasn't the one who did that to the snake. Not that that also, I mean, that's tough, but it's not like... We gotta take out every other one of these guys to be safe here. I don't remember what they have to steal. Really? I think this is when Chrono Trigger kind of pops off. Oof. I don't have Robo Heal. I can't remember what I charm from these guys, and I didn't see the text. Oh well. It probably is a mop. And obviously I don't need that. I need one, actually, for the end fight when I get that last achievement, but that's not now. Oh, crap. I think he's dead. I think he's dead, too. Yeah. It's going poorly. I'm taking too long. The ones that need to be killed are the top right and the middle bottom. Piss. They're chaining them together. Only one of them can kill me now. But he has full health. No. There's two types of new in the game. And these three right here are the only ones that exist that do just 1 damage every time, no matter what. The other ones never do this. The other ones will never kill you, they'll just knock you to 1. I'll be playing through FF7 after 6, and we can discuss the goofy plot when we get... The game does a really bad job explaining itself. Man, 90 tech points. That reminds me, I've got all these to use. I think I'm done here. There's not really anything else in this town. Also, that wasn't an achievement? Hold on, I thought it was. One second, I'm looking this up. Yeah, it looks like I got it actually. FF8 is either a really stupid story, like the worst one ever, or I just don't understand it at all. Just a whole lot of nothing. Nothing's connected, nothing means anything. It's like the opposite of Chekhov's gun. Just written on purpose to be useless. Nothing means anything in that whole story. Such as the orphanage, for example. Or the fact that there's soldiers working for some mercenary group. Doesn't mean anything. They do that one time and it's not really relevant to the plot at all. I like 9 a lot, but I don't like the end game of it. I think they also lose the plot there too. The plot of 8 was they wanted to stop someone who time travels from becoming there's like some kind of witch that is in control of some god powers, kind of like Zelda almost, I guess. There's a couple of them. One of them is frozen in space, and another one is time traveling around. And you want to stop them because they're doing it wrong, I guess? It's something like that. Ain't great. They didn't do the time traveling thing very well, which is the worst thing there is. Speed tab. What's your deal? No, I'm just catching up on the chat. Hey there. I think FF8 is the worst one that I've played. Mechanically and story-wise. And I don't care about any of the characters. I think the guy who punches, I can't even remember his name, is my favorite one. And Quintus or whatever the lady with the whip is, the blue mage. I don't really care about anyone else in the whole game. Those two are okay, mildly interesting. And I dislike everything else. And they don't really have any character at all. Developed anyway. They get there like 5 minutes and then that's it. I don't know what happens if you tell this lady not to keep the sapling. I imagine that you just can't do the side quest. I've never done that either. Maybe I'll do it on the replay. Two is mechanically giving 8 a run for its money in the opposite way. Like 8 is grindy, but you're overpowered. 2 is grindy and you're weak. So if I were gonna say that one played worse, it might be 2, but it makes more sense as a game than the mechanics in 8 still. I've discovered the news secret scratching point. I didn't even remember Irvine exists. That's the nerd sniper man, right? See, I don't. These characters are super uninteresting. They're very forgettable fellas. If there's anyone else that you didn't list, I can't even remember them. That feels like the whole cast. There's the main guy, I guess. Yeah, 2 is just a political story with a little bit of magic in it. I like that way better than what most of the fantasies do, where they have this weird alien super boss thing come out of nowhere and that's the final boss, and you're saving the universe or multiverse instead of just this emperor is using magic to kill people. That sucks. And then you fight him. I think the tactics games that I played are the worst offenders for that. Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre, both of them, because they have a super strong political game going on more than ever in any Final Fantasy. Does like Tactics and Tactics Ogre nail that, and then Chapter 4 rolls around and you're fighting angels and ogres and demons from hell for some reason. Final Fantasy 2 did that, but yeah, it made like plot sense. It was the same bad guy, he just took over hell. That's no big deal. 9 has a dude show up out of nowhere just in the last 5 minutes, and that's the real final boss, and that's crazy. It's like they realized they forgot to put in some garbage alien super boss at the end, and they're just like, ah, crystal. We haven't used one yet. And that's what 9's boss is. Well, I don't know if they stopped doing it. I haven't played 10 onwards yet. That's all gonna be new to me. Nine had a great world. They didn't really use it very well. I feel like they could have wrote most of that better. Thanks, Wedge. I'm not allowed to save now. I've maybe screwed myself. Actually, let me see. I would like to beat the golem coming up. How can I achieve that? Yeah, they won't let me out now. I don't know why they do that, but I'm locked in with the golem fight. It's a tough one, but you can win it. The ticket probably is to not bring... Well, shadow magic is not hard to deal with, I guess. The trick is to not let them stay on physical. Keep them on any other elements, especially fire would be ideal, but I'm not going to bring Luca here, so... Anything we can do to stay alive. Alright, I'm gonna try it. I think I can handle it. Just knowing how the attacks work is all I probably need. Like 9 on disc 1 and 7 for that matter, I think are incredible, and they definitely have me hooked. And the plot is crazy and interesting, and then weird stuff happens and they lose me. Like we're in the war trying to stop the Empire from killing all the rat folk. They definitely have my number for that, and then they kind of throw that all out the window. Anything is better than what we're being hit with physics. I gotta change it. I think Shadow is the best choice, though. I don't remember lightning. It's probably not good for me. How bad does this hurt? It's manageable. No, physical is... There's 2 attacks on the physical, and you saw one of them that definitely wasn't gravity. Hit for 400. If you stay on physical, you're going to die. Almost certainly, there's no way you'll win this fight. And that's what almost everyone will do, because you've been attacking all the time in this game. You've just been attacking all the time, so they're going to punish you here immediately, and you're going to think you can't even win this fight. If you switch this element to anything else, you're good. Thanks for the magic tab. A lot of health on this guy. On its way out, it might kill both of them, unfortunately. Yeah, well. Oh well. Missed my 35 tech points.
The Bouncer.
I like their blue hair. I have blue hair. If her hair's supposed to be blonde, I don't know how they missed it. I don't know how that happened. Maybe you're looking at it backwards. Maybe the thing in her hair is her hair, and the blue part is like a hat. Yeah. It's treasure time. Anyway, yeah, I like my RPGs to stay on track in their plot. I've only played Suikoden 1, but it's one of the only ones I can think of that doesn't lose track of what it's doing by the end. I need to get on that Suikoden 2 as well. I'm kind of waiting for the remaster that is coming out someday here. I'll probably run through that way. I hear a lot about Suikoden 2 and I've never played it, which is too bad because apparently it's one of the best ones there is. So I'll fix that. I don't want any of those spoilers, obviously. I've been avoiding spoilers for 20 years. what happens is I have the first game, and by the time I get to the end, it's a pretty long game. It's not great the whole way through. By the time I get to the end with all 108 guys, and I have my save, and I'm getting ready to transfer it over so I can start Suikoden 2, because I know I can do that, I end up just giving up. I need to go in here and fight this guy, probably. Yeah. I won't win with this team, I don't think. Well, maybe. But whatever, we can just hot swap here. I know there's like 10 Suikoden games. It seems like a lot of them aren't fantastic. I've not played Love Alive. Yeah, I don't know how the remake is going. Isn't Konami responsible for Suikoden? Why are they making games again? I don't know anything about that, but I saw that they are remaking or remastering or whatever Suikodens 1 and 2 maybe. So I was waiting for that. Otherwise, I would go through them and get the achievements like I am here for the first game. Maybe the second. Yeah, I don't like fake pixel art. It's one of the reasons I haven't played it. She's... okay. I was gonna say she's probably dead from that, but they single targeted. Good for Konami. Welcome back to the world of gaming. All I see in the new art styles that like the pixel remasters are doing is cutting corners. They don't want to pay the pixel artist, so they just are doing... What was my team gonna be? Ah, well, we'll just keep using these three. That's your hint? Somebody was trying to do it, but they went crazy? Thanks. FF6 is a good example, I think, of one of the problems. They grabbed what basically looks like RPG Maker Fire and lightning assets and stuff like that. They probably did grab some stock effect like that and throw it on there. It does not mix very well with the pixel art. It's not the same. It's not that that fire doesn't look good, but it's a different style. You can't just throw 4 styles of art together. I don't know why they didn't just reuse the fire that they had in the past. They didn't need to change the art on any of that stuff, to be honest. New backgrounds are pretty though. Don't worry, they're gonna use AI to generate all the free art in the future, so we'll all be on the same page soon enough. I think I can go back through the portal now. FF6 Remaster is really good. The art is passable. It's not the worst that I've seen, which would probably be the mobile port of FF6 actually. One of the worst transitions I've ever seen of anything. But it does a lot of good stuff aside from the art. The art is okay, serviceable. It's just you can see what the original looked like and compare it, and side by side, I would never choose what they did. Where's next? I'm trying to think where the hell else I'm supposed to go here. I guess I should just go get the time machine real quick. Yeah, I'm okay with it. I bought it. I don't regret it. The Pixel Remaster is a good piece of work, and I would support them doing more of that. I might buy the rest at some point. Fixing up the old game and putting it on a new console are both good things that I'm willing to pay for and buy the game a second time for. AI is yeah, it's not really AI, it's machine learning, but it will machine learn to steal scripts and write that, and that's what you're gonna have for plot, and it will also steal the art, and you have that for music and art as well. The entire game will possibly be made that way, with some like supervision, and that could be your gaming future if they get away with it. Then you only need one employee, you can just do the whole thing. And they could just feed it their own art. A game series like Final Fantasy, for example, if they wanted to, they could just feed, you know, everything that Final Fantasy is into the mix, and they would legally be allowed to do that. And that's if copyright law ever said no about anything in AI, which I'm already doubting is ever going to happen. Hey there. This is one of the parts of Chrono Trigger that I don't really understand. How much time has gone by? The only answer you can really give, based on the evidence, is that these portals are set points in time, but time is continuing to go on, and they teleport you to the end of the last time you visited. The answer is 1000 AD plus however long you've been in 1000 AD. Apparently, is what that portal does. And so we've been gone for a couple months, and it adds that time to every single one of these. I wouldn't support them using AI for anything. Like, a company like that can afford to just pay an employee to do art. And honestly, small devs should also, even though it's much harder for them, pay their artists. I don't see any ethical use for AI as what you're calling it. I hate using AI like that. I've been brainwashed into using that term as well, but it's machine learning all the way down the line, and I have no ethical way to use it in my head. I can't figure out any way that you would use it that's good. Like, it's all bad. I guess the only thing I can even think of is restoration, like restoring things. AI is good for that, I guess. But you could still get an artist to do that too, like the F-Zero stuff. I think they maybe used AI to repair that, maybe? Because they didn't have the maps. They didn't actually have the source for that at all. But something like FF7, they lost the media. Somehow Square lost that stuff that they used for the art in that game. And maybe they recreated it with AI help. I know a lot of modders do that for that game. They that's how they get their HD packs for that. It's extremely funny to me that a game as famous and groundbreaking as FF7 and a company that's still around and is absolutely loaded with money threw away the assets for that game. Just didn't have it on a CD somewhere or nothing. They just lost it. You wouldn't have that on 100 backups? That wouldn't even happen to me. If my power went out or my house burned down or anything like that, I still would have my damn files. This part of the game is super depressing. Just reading that dude's notes makes me sad. I think if AI were used to like help manage things like projects like those mods, not necessarily repairing the art, but just organizing it together and helping do that kind of work that's very time intensive and annoying. Maybe that's an okay use of it. What do we call this thing? Tupac. Stinky won't fit. Why does it have like a haircut? Why has it got the Donkey Kong pompadour? Blowing in the wind. Yeah, if you explore your RPGs and you came here and met this guy and he was just rambling, if you actually remember what he has to say, it's very, even more so depressing.
What subs?
We only have 5 letters. And this, I don't know why, but there's only space for 5. They have room for, what is the longest boss name? They have room for that stuff. I guess the UI doesn't fit for the characters themselves, though. They could have raised it a little bit higher, but I guess they didn't care about that at the time. I'm doing that. Just by pure coincidence. This guy called his machine Lavas. He just has nothing to say, just like, oh, well, whatever, get on.
The Bouncer.
Yeah, that's another thing that's interesting to learn about in the world of game design. How rushed all these projects were, and they still are. But they're worse now, honestly. They have more employees and they all work harder and with less time. But to rush the translation of this down to a handful of days, a couple weeks, this game, like, come on, man. Just give them a couple months. What the... It's a wonder that it's as good as it is. Hey, Marco. How you doing? If you follow translation teams for like One Piece or something like that, you know how much work maybe goes into that and how hard it is to actually translate script into and then localize it too, and how many people work on those teams. Like, the goal of a group like that obviously would be every week to do the next episode. So they also have a time crunch. So it's a good comparison, I think. I think that the only other chests are up in the castle. And in the inn. In this area, and then I can go... Yeah, the translators for this also had to worry about getting the English to appear in the right place on the box and in the UI, like in the battle. Let's fight one. Okay, I guess not. I guess they're scared of me, rightfully so. That's fair. I don't know. Should have been jumped there. Speed tab. Somehow I know what you're talking about with the Nakama thing. In One Piece. That happened to be the group that I was watching from. They were very upset at the idea that you thought that just meant friend or something like that, or crewmate. And they had this, like, long blurb at the start of one of their episodes before that word was, like, yelled out to indicate how important it was to them that you knew what it meant. Where is Luigi? We owe it all to Yomst. Oh, Luigi's dead. Okay, that's all there is. I remember the translation for Tactics Ogre for the SNES. Took 15-20 years. Just, and that one, interestingly enough, was done already. As in, they had all the text, they just needed to figure out how to get it to fit in the boxes and stuff. Did I remember to, touch the armor in there? I'm gonna go check. That's the main reason I came, but I think I maybe forgot. I don't know. I'll make sure I did. Anyway, there's a patch for Tactics Ogre apparently that's really solid. The reason why you would want this NES version over the PlayStation version is mainly loading times. Like, the PlayStation version of Tactics Ogre for America is only on the PlayStation because it took so long to get it released that they just gave up and moved it to the PlayStation. So it's pretty much the same exact game, but with extremely long loading times because it's on a CD now, and CDs are terrible. And we pretended that they weren't for like 20 years. 20 terrible, terrible years. Pretending they were good for music and games. I guess at the time they were good, cheap storage. I remember people saying many times that CDs, just in general, had a lifetime of like 100 years. Just making shit up, just completely lying about it. Hell, maybe even they were saying 1,000. Yeah, I have CDs that were broke before I even used them. Like, they're so fragile. They're the most fragile media there is. Like, you can have old Nintendo games from 1985 that maybe are a little dirty. You can clean them. They'll be fine after you do. If you do it right. You can't fix a CD. Not really. You can try. You can pray. Give me these boxes.
The bouncer. The bouncer.
I love that each one of these texts is different for these armors. Every single one of them says something else. Gonna go ahead and buy the jerky while I'm here. The CDs that I have wrapped up and kept safe are still holding out okay for the most part. But just just using them is enough to screw up some of them. Like, if you play a CD too much, if you really like the songs on something, you're probably not going to be able to use that forever. Gotta fix this situation here. Hello. Why did she say that? Anyway, good talk. Yoink.
The bouncer.
Level up for the red vest. What is this? Did he take the jerky? What is this? I've never seen this before. What the fuck? He stole my jerky. I need that. It was expensive. Or banned. Actually killed the king with that jerky plot there. No, he took it looks like. I've always had him say, "Oh, woe is me." I've never seen him say anything about jerky before. Rambo is going to get his ribbon soon, and with that, he's going to get free speed. So I hesitate to give him any more. I'm not remembering how much speed he gets from that. Maybe 3. He loses it on the replay, though. Oh yeah, we got moves. Oh yeah. I might not have ever grabbed the power tab. I bet I did. I bet I did that before I did anything else in this whole game. This one is over here by this egg. Rock. What is a rock but a forest egg? Hey. Man's holding out. He's got secret items. Your friend's friend, right?
bouncer.
Blue vest powers up. The achievements are flying in. Where else has one? I think there's only 2 left. In the treasure hunting. Vortex Point. Characters are out of their minds to jump in there like that. It's a completely deranged thing to do. I think it's back this way. Okay. Gotta go get my time machine. I think that's all of them. Maybe the last one would be in Magus Cave, if I didn't already do that. And then I gotta go back to 600 AD anyway. I feel like I got this one though. Yeah. I think that's all of them. Unless I'm forgetting one. Finding 2 items in one chest is Chrono's greatest memory. Big accomplishments. Anyway, time to go to Mount Woe. Actually, there's a couple of fights in the way. I still have room for 8 levels on this guy, so I think I'm good. The achievement is listed there. Pretty straightforward. Even though the achievement says not to do it, the picture they chose is using Falcon Hit. Which is a little strange. It doesn't say anything about armor, meaning that I can bring fire armor and win for free. I guess. Let me look at it on the website. That might be a different story. No, you're allowed to use armor if you want. Did I get the wallets? I should have. Yeah. I can actually turn this thing on and start getting money instead of XP. And solve that problem completely. So that's over. If I get to level 34 and I'm worried about it, I completely forgot that exists. I can just do that. That's also a lot of money I can generate for the need to get the $1 million later. How many of you would know the name of this village? If I asked you it as trivia. A lot of this stuff isn't very good because we can steal better stuff. And it's very expensive, but doing 150% damage to magic enemies is great. So I don't think I need to buy the weapons, even though that is a big enhancement. The armor, on the other hand, also actually bad because of the stuff I just got. The helmets, on the other hand, also bad because I'm about to steal better helmets. Demon Edge I think I'll buy just because it has the magic damage boost. Otherwise, all that stuff is replaceable. Buy a slasher. You know what? I completely forgot one very important thing. I don't know how I forgot it. There's achievements on it. There's 2 achievements for the Swallow and the Safe Helm. Even though I just bought the Demon Edge, I kind of want to use the Swallow, see how it is, because Author Blue's made it look decent. Hey. How did you say hey, but you're asleep? So I'm gonna need to reload a save here to get both of these in one go. I wouldn't even say that the weapon on the right increases strength is not its primary feature. It's really not that bad of a sword, it's just like 3rd, 4th best.
The bouncer.
I guess in a way it increases strength. But more importantly, speedy sword. And 30 damage, more than Demon Edge, is not too bad. That'll last a while, but I'm not keeping that one over the ridiculous item that the other one is. It's an unfair choice. So this, I never really thought about it, but this seems like maybe it's the same new that is in the future.
The Bouncer.
He's going to go wait another 1500 years. And he probably can't sleep through it this time. Well, there's only one haste helm in the whole game. And it's not easy to get. I guess you can get 2 of them if you bring stealing. You could, I guess, get as many of them as you wanted if you really wanted to go through the Black Omen 20 times. Ugh. Okay, I think I'm ready now. Need my safety helmet, which we're gonna not use too much because I'm gonna have lightning resistance. I think that the boss maybe uses that too, maybe not. I know it's shadow and fire for sure. Hey there. Our hero. This stuff is so good, man. It's cheating to use it almost. It's way too good. Let's switch out. I mean, I guess it's been a while. You can join in here. Teach you your skills. Jeez, that armor's so good, dude. I wouldn't have thought that it had more armor value than those. Those things are nuts. Okay. If money's what I need, there's an unlimited supply right here. But I think there's better ways to make cash. I would like to have some of these though. I always get at least 3, because damn. Maybe, Specchio will give me trouble someday. All out attack power-ups and he only hits for 70. Even charm causes it to happen. Immediately, probably the worst thing that could happen. Get up, you jerk. What other game can you steal this successfully in? Over and over again, just 10 in a row, probably. I didn't even put on my new helmets yet. She finally failed. That guy definitely has something. I like the items on Steel not being super good, I think. And in this game, they are the best equipment there is. But the success rate is high, which is nice. I think the steel should just be a nice way to make side money or consumables, especially if the enemy is like poisonous or something. You should be able to steal antidotes from them. Things like that make sense to me. The way it's normally used is kind of gross. Guess I'll heal. There are no second charm items. I'm actually not sure what the dual tech does exactly offhand. I think it just succeeds guaranteed, maybe. And you can do that without dual tech, honestly. You succeed so much at stealing in this game that I don't even use the accessory that boosts stealing, which is... I always use that on every other game, because stealing always sucks. Like if I'm gonna do it. Really? I love his stinky little heel. What enemy has 2 items to steal? I don't know of any. This guy's defense needs to be broken. If I'm gonna kill him, I need to... He will run, I think, so I need to do something else here. Don't... Damn it. Cool. Nice work, lunch. All right. Good start. Friend is going to be useless here, but she gets all that free XP. And that's what I'm bringing her for. Alright. Get out of my inventory, tonics. New sword. Miss. Unbelievable. Having trouble with this one imp for some reason. I'm pretty sure that the other side of this does not have a new item. I'll check. The imp in his pajamas. Pretty strange enemy. For those unaware, this thing drops a ridiculous pile of tech XP. But it is extremely hard to hit. For some reason, only 3 people really can hit it at all. Friend will never land her shot. She might, I guess, if it crits, that would be the hit. Wink. Right, the load helm is worse than these as well. Really just the 2 ranged users. Like if your team is Maro, Luca, and Chrono, you're probably not going to kill those. Probably just not going to happen. Wonder if it actually doesn't have an item once it's in imp form. It just doesn't have it anymore. Maybe we're robbing the bird. I'm not sure. he's having a really bad time stealing from these guys. Every enemy here has some ridiculous item to steal. Current best items we can get. Guess I should put on his new sword? Maybe? That's a question because he doesn't get that huge bonus, but it is a slightly better weapon. Most enemies aren't magic. It's hard to even know which ones are, honestly. They're few and far between. I think it's referring to the scouts and stuff like that in the Black Omen. And the imps, maybe. Not this guy. Yep, she's very good at killing the rock. She's the best one. The robot is the other good choice, but he's very slow, so that's unfortunately a problem. I bet Frog actually this is one of the things he'd be good at, because anytime he needs crit, he can just use his accessory for it. So he has a pretty high chance of getting a hit in, and it will be a strong hit. One of the two you need. Big hand. They're pretending I just learned Fire Sword, but they mean Fire Sword 2. Return of Fire Sword. Alright. I'm just stealing these for money, really. Obviously, they're not. You can't triple wield alloy blades. Okay. Ambush. Why did the Earthbound fellas build their home base on top of a beast's lair attached to the Mountain of Woe? I guess they might actually, maybe were told to do it. I kind of just, in my head, think of them as free agents who don't have anything to do with the Empire. Scala seems to suggest that, actually. I think the Empire citizens probably conjure their own food. If they even eat, they might be just step on those healing pads. Oh, they do have a steal. Mid-ethers on these guys. So it changes. That's what I thought might be the case, but I'm never sure. This might be one of the only enemies who has 2 steals. Yeah, they're definitely being used to build the undersea palace. The fellas. Trying not to fight too much more, but I'm way under the requirement here. This achievement's perfectly fine. I feel like even level 30 would be fine. So you might have to do a little bit of work to get there. Because that's about where I'll be, and I've avoided some fights. Yeah. This is not a low-level run achievement. It just sounds like it is. And so far into the game, I don't really remember exactly what level I am at each part. This boss is so easy anyway, especially if you know what gear to bring in advance, like I do. Not a very threatening one. These guys are more likely to kill me. I'm healing before I get engaged with the charm fellas over here. Plants with maracas. Birdmen. What is the new game plus achievement? You mean this one? Jeez. Hate that attack. I would count an encounter in this game as any time the music is playing. Birds. Plants. Trying to rob these guys is dangerous. They're lethal, fellas. Hit them with this. Well, that's one less steal for me. Unless... That's fine, this is all fine. That's not good. The confusion has begun. Okay, well, I succeeded in my task. I can charm again. They've got one of Frog's swords. I don't know why. They just do. They gotta have something, I guess. I mean, not really, but they do. I feel like the stealing in this game is almost randomly assigned, and that probably is always the case, honestly. They just pick stuff they didn't feel like putting in a box. They put it on some enemy. Would it be more fun to find these in a box than stealing them all? I think it would be. There are 5 more treasures up here than there is. I feel like I don't have very many achievements unlocked for this, even though I do. I gotta keep in mind that like 15 of them are ending based. What's this one? Ah, okay, that's an ending. Yeah, that whole section of the game's endings. Give me that box. It's extremely dangerous. This is probably the most dangerous fight in this game. Will not be engaging here with these fellas. All right, another sword on the pile. Nice work, Yalmst. That's gonna be level 31 for the boss, pretty much. There's no one else really to interrupt my quest here. This is like the last fight, I think. Yeah, I think that I probably can find way better money somewhere else, but it is a little bit of cash. I'm not sure exactly how much. I bet it's worth 8,000 is my guess, these swords. Time hat. I mean, this team will work. She's not going to be very useful here, though. Oh well. It might make more sense to put on this one. I don't think I can lose this fight. What the hell is this thing supposed to be? It's just like an earth golem. Try again. I don't think there's anything to steal in the arms, but the head has a tab, I believe. But we'll deal with that after I get rid of the fellas here. I hope they don't count Twister as, I think they would have told me I failed if they did. It could hit multiple targets, it just didn't, so I don't think it cared. I didn't think about that. It's not a very good attack anyway. Really, it's Falcon hit that is the good one here. Love its face. It's such a good one. Commencing arm restoration. What did I do that made it on Prime? All right. No items allowed. I'm on game over. I completely forgot about that aspect of this. That's actually the real trouble, is I can't use my text. I guess I can put on the silver stud. Then I can use Confuse. I really want to use Confuse. It's too good. Just gonna hang out. It is a little specific. I think it's because there's so much text that I forgot the rules. It might be hard to lose this because of her defenses. I think it'll counterattack me if I do this. This is what I was saying. I literally don't think I can lose with the defense she has on. The fire defense. The fire absorb is so strong here, it's almost all you need. Yeah, okay, I'll just reset. Giga Gaia, not gonna get me. It's not gonna pull it off. I don't need the HP here at all, so we can just gold stud and silver stud all of our mana to nothing. And then we can use all the text we want. All right, round 2. Look out, Yamst. I don't know if this works. I feel like it will heal one of them. I just wanted to see. I know I'm gonna have to reset the thing. No, they're actually all weak to fire. Okay. This one for real. It is a little strange to me that this boss is the only one with like any kind of restriction on it. I'm allowed to do whatever I want against every other boss, and they all have an achievement in here for the most part. Like Azala has one, and the dragon on the bridge in the prison, the dragon tank. But none of those had any kind of... They're just win. They're just make it through the game and you get these ones. Yeah, I'll look at that one when I get there, but I don't know if I need to kill the right arm. I suspect that it will just regenerate the other one at some point anyway, though. A water attack. I think it would be easy to make annoying achievements when they're specific about how to fight. Okay, it does respawn the other one. I think we could just ignore the arms, honestly. I don't know why it's taking so long to regenerate the other arm. It said it was going to do it. There it goes. If those kind of achievements were in this, I wouldn't have been so fast to do it. It's a nice, easy one, the way it is. The Final Fantasy ones have not looked very appealing to me. I guess I should concern myself with the fact that I can't actually heal here. And maybe I should get rid of the arms because of that. I'm underestimating how hard this boss actually could be. Like, it's not completely free. I should have equipped more fire protection. I can't actually lose, though. Lunch will never die. Shit. Well, he's permanently dead. It's just Lunch now. Friend and Lunch. Soon only Lunch.
Bouncer.
Sorry, Yamst. Nice work, though. You did pretty good until you ran out. He's the only one who could have rezzed anybody there. He has a spell for it. I don't know why he has a spell for it. Crazy, but he does. He asked us for information, and we give it to him, presumably, and in an instant, no less. But, like, what the hell do we know about it? Some guy blurbed to us that, like, it even exists. We've never seen it. We don't know what it is. We don't know what it's for, what it's about. Presumably, it's under the sea, and it's a palace, I guess. I guess that's all we know. I don't know. We're just kind of guessing a little bit. This mountain falls right on top of them, right? Like, they don't seem to care about that one. It's not that big a mountain, I guess. Yeah, it makes sense to give him revive in terms of his element, I guess, if you're going to call it sky, but it doesn't make sense in terms of gameplay to give it to him because he's absolutely ridiculous already. He continues to be unbelievably strong. Honestly, in terms of the plot, he doesn't really do much. I wish they would have toned him down a little bit. Give them some lines. Made him a regular dude. She does have res. But hers is expensive, and he heals plenty with his. Hers is life 2. So hers is the perfect life 2 res. You just don't need that in this game, so it's kind of silly. It's one of the reasons she's a not great character, probably the worst one, because life 2 isn't good, and you have items to res that are fine, you know, they're workable. And she doesn't have a good spell because of that. Yeah, there's some stuff in this that are more useful in Final Fantasies, like auto-resing the Team Phoenix style would be so much more valuable in any Final Fantasy game than in this one, though. You could maybe use it against Lavos or something. I love challenging authority. We don't know anything about the queen other than she arrested us once. Why would we be scared of her? Thanks for the sword. Yeah, I think that Woolsey maybe had localized Dalton more than he maybe meant to here, because he seems like an idiot. And I think he's supposed to be a little bit, but he's also not meant to be pathetic and goofy. to take a nap. I guess I'll be alright. No random battles in this game. Let's go. There's a part where Dalton takes us all out and arrests us by himself, pretty much. He's a summoner, and he is very strong wizard man. He's like the third or fourth most powerful person in this kingdom. Fourth best, that's not bad, right? Alright, moment of truth. What are those swords worth? I underestimated the value. Damn, that's a lot. Don't really need these things, whatever. I guess, yeah, I'm not gonna use her anyways. I stole so many of these. Okay. I don't really need to hang on to anything here. It's all worse than the males. So we can just hang on to the males, and if I need to unequip something, I can just throw on the vest. I haven't used her since I had iron helmets, apparently. These are also old. All the helmets are worse than the rainbow helm and the mermaid helm I have so many of. The time hat has better stats on it than these, but like even so, I'm never gonna put that one on either. Looks like getting 100, well, a million isn't that far off. Like we're already at 270k. I thought that would be a pain in the ass, but that's not that much money apparently. Not really. This is the only point in the game, I think, the entire game, where I run out of money usually, is buying equipment right before the beast lair. So, we're already through it. I still have this much left. Good. Thank you.
What subs?
What kind of history am I? I will try and attack. This looks really dangerous, right? Like there's... I'm glad that they're in control of it somehow, but boy howdy. Oh my. I didn't remember him being physical immune. Gotta heal up after that mess. Love that the Masamune is not even close to as good as the Pearl Edge. It's not even in the same ballpark anymore. All right. The next achievement is quite a ways off. It's kind of wild how far off it is. They're skipping an opportunity for quite a few here. I can't use fire on these guys. I got screwed randomly. Ion. Alright, I need to, need to hit some buttons. The DS Chrono Trigger stuff is dire. Still alive. That stuff is bad enough that it kind of gives me the vibe of you would like go into Newgrounds and somebody had made a Flash game out of the sprite art of this. That is the quality of it. Oh, these guys are gonna take forever. I'm willing to bet that the ROM hack that adds content to Chrono Trigger is way better than what is in that DLC. New swords. Already upgraded from the big hand. All that stealing for nothing. Oh, okay. Well, I can handle these guys. I no longer need to worry about my level. In fact, I need to get level 99 at some point. So I have no reason to avoid enemy fellas more than I usually do. These guys aren't worth a ton of XP though, and they're kind of annoying to fight. So I'm not going to fight most of them. Wink. That's a very nice sword. It might actually be his best sword until the second best sword, maybe, till the final upgrade. Finally, friend can do something. I do feel like they intended you to bring Marl and Luca here. Not that I ever do. she's still pretty useful at this point in the game. She's not the worst character yet. They're all pretty good up until the end. Yeah, haste does a lot of work. And she's not tapped out for damage yet. She stacks really well with her dual techs. The more the game goes on, the worse she gets. I confused him. Nice. See that tab? We gotta get that tab. I'd say she's good for as long as Ice 2 is a powerful spell. And sometimes, depending on who's in your party, she can do some good work. Like, she really mixes well with Ayla. For some reason, they just work well together. The cube toss is crazy. Damn chaos, man. It's pretty easy to get away with any party you want, really, but the Ayla Robo party is fierce. Yeah, the numbers need fixed up because the solo techs are too good. They maybe aren't expensive enough. I know it's 20 mana and you have a cap of 90, like 99, so you can only cast Luminaire like 4 times without the gold stud. However, the gold stud is in the game. It shouldn't be, probably, but it is. Meh. These guys love the counterattack. Also, that completely messed me up. Jeez, man. Could you please? I didn't know they would counter lightning. They actually might get me if I screw around here too much. I usually just hit Luminaire on. This is starting to get nasty. What are you doing, friend? I gotta watch out for the, oh man. Chaos here. I don't remember them having that. I guess because I never really fight these guys, so I just drop them real fast. It's a good question. I don't know why Bombcast all of a sudden is so hard to use. They're very inconsistent lately. Well, they're consistently inconsistent. This turns off around the same time every night. I'm gonna keep rolling here. And I assume it will clear up at some point. Does that hurt? I guess... No, it doesn't. It does no damage, it just stuns you. I turned the bandwidth down on the stream, so it should be better-ish. Come on, Mega Bomb, why are you so poor? Man, what a legendary move. Love these two. The unstoppable Chin and Barkus. I stole his shield. His shield got destroyed by charm. That's true, these aren't encounters. If they were, they'd play the music, right? Didn't think about that. I've had trouble with them ever since I moved in here. My house before this, 2 years I think I was there. Maybe 1 year actually. I guess it was 1 year. Time flies. Anyway. It was 2 years. And the internet there was fine that whole time. That was them. And I think I had them at the other house I was at before that. And I had no trouble at all there at all. Expensive though. But pretty much the whole time I've been here we've had trouble. Though it's getting much, much worse. Oh, I got Luminaire. That's game. It didn't even kill him, wow. I'm not used to seeing that not do the damage. And maybe I really am underleveled to where I usually am. That's fine though. Well, I think my location caused intermittent problems, but I don't think that's necessarily why it's getting worse. Like something is going on that made it worse. I didn't change anything here though. That's not gonna do any damage. I thought she was more hurt than that. And it didn't feel like checking. Honestly, that's not that bad. For full health, maximum capacity. Scouter. Blue Scout, Red Scout. Was building your palace under the ocean easier than just digging a hole in the earth? It is obviously very, very deep. So the ocean floor gave them like a mile or whatever of height, but even so, they still did a lot of digging here, it looks like. Not to mention, it seems like it would be hard to just build something underwater. Who am I to question Queen Zeal? Got the thing. Silly magic tab. A fake shortcut. It's what that. We're gonna be punished for grabbing that. Let's work lunch. The timing on that seems wrong. I always get caught there. Oh man. Got stunned. Full of dudes with knives. They're from the Kingdom of Magic, presumably. Unless these are the Earthbound ones that are fighting for them. I guess I don't know who the Thrasher and Lasher are supposed to be. But they don't use magic, they just stab. They counterattack with wind. Did I break it? Never saw that before. There he goes. Well, I'm glad it unfroze. I was about to save down the road here. This is the last fight. I think the elevator is clear. I hope, but whatever. If it's not, whatever. There is a save coming up. All right. No, they're back. What a pain. That magic tab is the least rewarding one, man. I hate fighting all these fellas. I think my internet's back on now. Back in the green. If you hit refresh, you'll probably get caught up to where you should be. Luminaire. I'm gonna turn the quality up in a bit. I've been saying about it, if they would just get it to a point where it would, if it dropped to a certain number, but the number were still above like 5 megabytes up, I wouldn't care. So I can change my quality on the fly to try to fix it, but it goes below 3. It goes below 1 sometimes. So no amount of changing is gonna fix that, but then it comes back and I can turn it all the way back up to 6 is my default. That used to be the Twitch limits. They may be, I have upped that at this point, but used to be if you went higher than 6 megs up, they would start getting angry about it. I don't think she can throw these guys because they're flying. Where'd they get all these guys? Did they make these monsters? Alright. I'm back. What the hell? Fucking magic tap, dude. What a trap. They really do punish you pretty hard with the blue scouts here for not bringing Marl or Frog. These guys suck. They have so much defense. Falcon hit for some reason ignores everything and it's just super good. But they aren't lined up all the time. These three are asking for it obviously, but the ones in the circle and then outside in the upper arena, there's some blue guys that are just there. Looks like it hasn't stabilized yet. Good time for a 5-minute break, I guess. I'll be right back. Okay. I think... But I thought last time it was fixed, but we'll see, I guess. Gonna push it. It's time for the Golem twins. This fight can be completely free if I just put on red mail or whatever. There we go. Nine damage. Hit him with this. They summon a tornado, light it on fire, and let it loose in the room and just hope for the best. Hey everybody. I don't really understand what the sword plan was, but whatever it was, it sucked and didn't work. Thanks, Guru. I don't know what his plan was, but it also sucked, so. Oops. Just a whole bunch of bad plans. We never just sat here and waited. Have you tried climbing on top of lava so that it can't do destruction rain? So it will hit itself. Yeah. Okay. Sprites are still sliding. I'm still waiting. Okay, that's all they do. They stop here. Your kingdom sucks. I'm under the impression that Chrono distracts it, and Skulla wakes up from being knocked out during that small amount of time. Guru's plan was something along the lines of the sword and the Mammon machine are made out of the same material, so you should be able to theoretically destroy it with this. Like, the stone is super hard, so you have a problem of, you know, if you hit it with a steel sword, you'll just break your sword kind of problem. So I guess that's why he thought that sword would work pretty well, but I think we were maybe just too late. Maga's plan was ridiculous, but it, as a standard wizard plan, very arrogant plan. I think it's a well-written idiot plan. It's the kind of thing a wizard that's full of himself would try to do. That idiot didn't give me back the safe helm he had. What a jerk. Presumably, Magus had some kind of concept in thinking he could beat Lavos for some reason. Whatever he did sucked, but he thought it would work, so he neglected to team up with anybody and even went as far as to stop the other team from interfering because he wanted to do it himself. That is his plan. And he didn't think that it would be good enough to stop the queen. He thought they would summon Lavos anyway, probably. He wanted to make sure it died, I guess. He's vengeance driven. What do I do with this? Actually, this might be a good one for you. I've been stacking magic on this robot man. Now the robot is the most powerful wizard on my team. Your kingdom just fell into the ocean and you're rambling about the Moonstone. Moonstone. Crazy. I don't think there's any... I can't remember if there's any way to get this guy to move. He moves on his own, presumably after some period of time. Doesn't seem to matter how many times you talk to anybody in here or what. I think he will move right now, based on something or other. I don't know. Get out of my way, you jerk. I'll get it later. Seize the day, yeah. I should have come up with a better way for him to capture us. Please, do you have any mechanics? Oh my. Hey, you. Wrong room. Back to jail. Hey, you. Since the ability to turn people into frogs is apparently Zeal magic, maybe all those monsters are just people they turned into scouts. Hey, you. This place is large. But really the only thing you have to do this without her is find the one box. I forget exactly where that might be. Sure can. Well, it's interesting because I've only ever done it once. If you kill Megas, he does not immediately turn back into a human. You have to beat the whole game first. And then in the ending, finally, he's a human with green hair for some reason. Maybe it just takes a long time for the spell to wear off. Or Lavos, for some reason, is associated with it. Where is that box? Not leaving without it. You have to find it anyway, really. Hey, you. Okay, now that we have two fully equipped fighters and one fighter anyway, we can just walk around. It sure does feel like they don't think you will save the wizard. After everything he did, it feels like they think you're just gonna kill him, and you're happy to do it. Even after getting his backstory, which definitely humanizes his dumbass a little bit. They've got the money. I think he's extremely useful. And he has some plot relevance. And you get to piss off his mom, which is funny. She doesn't really react to him very much, though. I don't think she cares. I mean, the things Magus did that were bad, like actually bad, were the war crimes, you know, at 600 AD. You can give him the benefit of the doubt about that, though, because he's a time traveler guy, sort of, himself, so he thought probably that everything he did was going to be undone anyway. And just about everything he did was to further the objective of saving the world, getting his revenge. Getting his kingdom back, going home, all that stuff. But for some reason, he's really amicable to go along with the bad guys in the 680 era. They might be controlling him a little bit. I don't know. They got him when he was young. And probably raised him the way they wanted. I don't know. Okay, that's all the items. I mean, he's killed countless people, civilians too. He turned a dude to a frog for fun. As a joke. He killed the hero and then smashed the holy sword. I'm good. I think that's it. I always forget how many chests there are, but they do yell at you if you forget one, but it is 3, and then 1 for the money, and then 1 for all the items, so we should have everything now. Got my 310,000 smackers here. Definitely going for some weird vampire vibe. And I can only imagine that's because of his upbringing. Come on, hit the thing. Come on! These turrets are also worth a truckload of tech XP. Probably gonna max this out. Yep, there it is. That's everything. I can't switch parties now, unfortunately. Yeah, can't do that. So really, no reason to even kill these almost. It's just for Rambo's shock. Yeah, scythe would be a pretty lousy weapon to try and use in any capacity. At least it has range on it, I guess. Ooh, Robo still has 2 moves to go, actually. So he's got in the entirety of shock. He needs 900 more tech XP. Slow. Damn. I don't know much about historical weaponry and when it was used. Despite trying to learn that kind of stuff, I think it's interesting. But I don't know if scythes were a big weapon for any culture. Probably the most time they show it up is when farmers are fighting back. And historically, those guys did not win very well. They got slaughtered. Yeah, the war scythe is what they use in, like, battle, probably, but I still don't think it was the popular weapon. We can have the great spear versus sword debate, which one's better. It's a good movie about that. There's a kung fu movie about a mentor, like master of swords versus a master of spears. They're both really old, too old. They've been dueling their whole life, and they both get a protege, and the protege is the same actor that played the old dude, but without his disguise. So he just looks like himself, a young dude. So two guys play four guys, and they fight each other the whole movie. Let's go. There's an achievement for killing this guy. You really gotta burn him down to do it. I hate picking on the golem boss. What you gotta do, what you gotta do. Also, he's got something to steal. Maybe he doesn't. I'm gonna check though. They use scythes in Dark Souls. That's a game that uses scythes. Super Ghouls and Ghosts. They exist. Maybe he doesn't have one. Nope, no steal here. That's interesting. 15,000 HP. I've got him easy. You're out of mana already? I don't know if they can do this, and I don't want to risk it, so let's just wait. Gotta be close. Come on. My mana's running short. It's just 15 successful attacks to win this. Yeah.
The Bouncer.
This guy has the power mill thing. It's called ambrosia in the translation, but like what? It's it translates as deluxe lunchbox, and that's what it looks like in the picture too, just like a Japanese lunchbox thing, you know? It's a really silly item. Power meal. You. Give me your lunch. Nah, the Chivos have been pretty easy with this one. That might be bad. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, there he goes.
The Bouncer.
Couldn't remember the name of the movie I was talking about. It looks like it's called The Odd Couple. Great. No, you can't leave here. It's against the rules. They won't let you. They don't know he's dead yet. Well, they're not sure. They're in denial. Get out of my way, fella. Nah, we're just gonna hang out. Apparently this power meal thing randomly heals mana or health. I don't know if it heals a random amount. It could heal both. But more importantly, there's something I haven't seen about it, so I'm gonna try and do that in a minute. Dance. I don't know what causes him to move. You're gonna have to open up the code and look at the ones and zeros for that, I think, because he will move. He just wanders off sometime. But he doesn't seem to care right now about anything. I don't know if I should exit and re-enter or just sit here on turbo and hope. I need to take a nap. There's an achievement for killing him, obviously, it's right there. There's also one for not, so I'm gonna do both here. We'll do the solo goofy fight. Check out that gear here. Damn, that's a lot. Demon hit. Looks good. I'm gonna have to do 2 playthroughs anyway, but yeah, there's no reason to not grab it right now. Though I probably could kill him and actually get that ending at some point. I don't think that him being dead affects any of the endings at all. Except for that the dialogue changes a little bit and he's human in the one normal ending, the regular one. He was plotting to kill this thing his whole life. He had some kind of weapon he thought would work, but didn't. And whatever he did in 680 that summoned him did slow him down, according to Balthazar. The real question is, how did this guy build a home here? Hey. There was one frame of Janice falling over right there. I wonder if that ever appears again in the entire game. Here, we'll fight right on this cliff. We do not have any tech at all. Good damage, though. Yeah, he's much weaker than he was in his home. Either he has a home field advantage there, or he's very tired from almost being killed. Which seems okay. It seems like a fine explanation for him losing most of his spells. He gets them back after warming up. Little did he know I brought a bag of potions with me. He just went nuts, didn't he? He just used everything he had. The only thing he's not using is the one that will heal me. Maybe he knows. He might not actually do shadow magic here. He maybe actually does only use the stuff he has to start with. I love the laughing sound in this song. I shouldn't let him get me too low here. Dangerous. You could take 4 turns in a row. He might get me this time. I'm not properly equipped for this. Mega Elixir, why not? This will be close. I have the Rainbow Helm on, so lightning is not too effective. He's still rolling, eh? Stork Cut is worse than just swinging the sword, I think, because we don't get the double damage magic bonus that I think we're getting. And if I crit, I get like 600. Ugh. Hey, thanks, pal.
The Bouncer.
Just plays the game over music, pretty much. Yeah, I don't think the cat cares. It's got a new owner. Apparently there's some way to recruit the cat, though. I'm gonna turbo the scene we just saw. Enjoy it in turbo time. Yeah, that doesn't sound true. I think you're just throwing blame around here.
The Bouncer.
Oh. I don't know why he's vampired up so much. He's crazy. And he looks like his character art in the, I mean, I guess they all do, in the animations that they have for this. Mugus. Such a such a simple change, but it does so much. Do you think magic has morphed these people to be more elvish or whatever this look is supposed to be? Yeah, I can't put Sad Cat in here. The ultimate FF8 summon. Can't really tell if anyone has them from their sprite art. I think he does look like this in the animations. And in the promo art and all that stuff. I'm going with Gus, I think. We'll be able to rename everybody soon, too. I never put Biggs in here, I forgot. All I have is Wedge. Alright, well, welcome in. Well, first of all, I need to get his spells unlocked. And also, I need to go to Dorino Inn. You can't tell if Queensville has the pointy ears, at least because her hair is blocking it in the art. Which Chivo are you looking at? I think I got it, and the thing just didn't update. I'll have to reopen it. Yeah, I got it. It's side quest time. All of these. Why don't you want your cat? See, this is his real war crime. He won't take his cat back. He's got a little necklace on it. More girls. What the hell am I doing? Oh, yeah, I've never seen this scene. I'm gonna go check it out. Also, I don't think you're allowed to do any of these side quests yet. I'm kind of curious about that. Love it when the Black Omen is sparkling in the sun. Mission complete. I'm too lazy to walk. One tools. Looks like I'm allowed to do at least this one. I don't think I'm allowed to do them all, though. Hope you're wrong. Like it looks like I can do the rainbow shell if I want. And Aussies is here. Chrono's optional. He is dead. We'll just do this one switch. Nice Doom helm. Pretty cool. I don't know what's wrong with this one. This area is fine. Doesn't have a boss. Just kind of depressing. That's okay. It's got a fake boss that you can't really kill. You could try to beat the game, but it's kind of rough because Lavos will continue to hit for 1,000 like he did in that fight. Don't think you're going to easily do that. You'd have to find some equipment that you don't currently have, that's for sure. Yeah, it's just a dungeon with, I don't know, 10 encounters. You gotta do them all, eventually. MP busters here, no one likes that. I'll have to use one of my 50 mid-ethers. They give me a full ether though, so whatever. I mostly brought her so that she could rob very nice items, but don't really need to. They just have elixirs and hyper ethers and stuff like that. I don't mind the running back and forth too much because it's not that much. It's the same energy as the DS thing, but way more interesting in terms of pace. And it's kind of like a little joke that they're making you do it back and forth. Grudge. 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 Author Blues couldn't figure this out without hints. So maybe it's a little bit unclear what to do here. The jerky one is definitely unclear. I don't think laser's gonna work on the undead. It's been long enough. I could probably play La Milana 2 without knowing all the answers. That might be interesting. I don't think anything here respawns. I'm having fun robbing items. Man, freaking elixirs. You do have to fight everything in here. For some reason, it just doesn't bother me. Maybe because it's so damn short. Like, we're already half done. Maybe more than that, because, like, there's only one more room after this. I can't get to it right now. Yoink. I think the game not respawning monsters is part of the puzzle. If you want to call it a puzzle. Alright, they should now repair almost everything I need them to repair to get through here. $10G. Breaking the bank. I kind of want to get $1 million before I go to the forest area. That's gonna suck for money. It's gonna drain my bank account here. Those hats are like 100 grand each. Charging me money. Okay, I have to actually do the event now. Magus. Always make sure that Magus is here. Makes it more awkward and funny. Somewhere a ghost can't see very well.
The Bouncer.
I don't know of any reason why the sword would work well against him. Canonically speaking, like this, it's just a sword. It's made from the hardest material that they know of, but it's still like it's not some anti-wizard sword or anything like that. It's not blessed or anything in some holy way. It's just a sword made out of a rock. Pretty nice rock, but I don't know why it lowers his defense when he gets hit by it. I have no idea what the hell Massa and Muna are supposed to be either. Where they come from, why they live in a sword. Because they also are just walking around the city and they have a sister who doesn't do anything. They talk about the Dreamstone a little bit. Just a rare mineral that no longer exists because they used it all up to build that thing. Oh, you just default equipped that, did you? I don't think that that's a good idea. Oh well, whatever, you can keep it. Wow, rude. I don't know if these guys have anything. His tech is so far behind, it's gonna stay that way too. I don't have any reason to level him up. Finally got Leap Slash. Alright. This is the second time they do this. Little trickery here. The items you get for doing this are incredible. Nova armor has leveled up. Love how misspelled that one is. Just winging the spelling of Valkyrie there. That's it for this. But the Nova armor actually is really good, and the Moon armor is questionably good compared to that. So I'm gonna go back and get that too. I'm not gonna leave a bunch of cool items behind. Everything else is pretty much better though. It just gives it to you now. Doesn't even ask. Did I get this? All done here? I'll do some of these side quests later. I'm heading over here. This is apparently a thing that I didn't ever know about because Wedge is never in my party, and why would I come back to this inn anyway? Behold. They stopped my Gus. Great. I'm still trying to figure this one out. Allegedly, you get a power meal in here. Maybe I didn't eat them. That's why, I guess. Or they just snuck it into my inventory. Maybe I gotta go spend some mana real quick. Bubble hit. Actually deranged attack. What the hell? Okay, cool. Now that that's done. I don't know how this occurs here. If this is a thing even. It is. They just put it in your inventory without saying anything, it looks like. But only if Marl is here for some reason. I feel like that's a mistake. You have to have none in your inventory, and you have to have her with you, and then it just shows up, and it's just get one. Only one at a time for some reason. Use Poyozo dance at least once, no fire armor allowed. Pretty rough. Let's try and get this done. This restricts my ability to use Magus, who would be able to remove some of the roulette wheel away and guarantee a victory with this black hole thing. This guy casts Flare. Oh, that's gonna hurt so bad. This one is a kind of ridiculous fight. I don't know that I'm equipped to do it without haste learned yet anyway, and I don't have Byozo Dance either for that matter. She has nothing. I need to go level her up before I can really do this fight. She just needs to be in the party. It's gonna be a bit. I think if I do this one last, I think I'll be good. I haven't used her a single bit. That's too bad. I imagine I'm not allowed to bring even fire resistance. Obviously not allowed to bring fire immunity. There's an achievement for getting all the stones and using them. Gonna have to do that. Those are like the top secret things. Yes. Yes. Damn. Okay, let's check it out. It's a very solid piece of armor, actually. I forgot that the ladies aren't allowed to wear the moon armor or the Nova armor. That sucks. Oh, there's actually nothing left to do here. I will get a prism dress eventually. Someday. Beat him. Good. Nice work. That's 2. I don't remember offhand where the others are. I already have 1. I think. Yeah, there's 2 more. I'm sure I'll find them, I just can't remember where they are off the top of my head. Not being allowed to bring Luca's armor also hurts a lot. I wouldn't have considered that fire armor. That's just her armor. That's gonna knock her speed down to nothing. That's the only challenge in here that's gonna be really hard, I think. That boss is no joke. When you're doing it like that. Prism dress, kind of a pain in the ass to get. Are you even allowed to get that prism dress without the sunstone? I guess you could. Sunstone gives you sunshades and sun specs. And her wonder shot. I just need tech XP. We'll get it soon enough. Is the team for this dungeon. I don't think they react to Frog at all. Never brought him here. Seems good. Yeah, I'll be going to the Black Omen eventually. I don't usually start with it. What the? I don't get it. It's too early to steal. Man, just do not have any skills at all. She has absolutely nothing. Oops. Might have overdone it a little bit on the robot and the fire wizard. Getting the rainbow shell is going to be a lot of tech XP, probably enough. Ozzy built this whole place by himself real quick. How long were we gone? Damn, that's good damage. Jeez. Yoink. Incredible. His magic defense is through the roof now. This is my favorite joke probably in the whole game. Probably full of goodies. Aussie pants. Just gonna use Twin Charm, make sure I succeed fast here. But yeah, I didn't think we should attack with that. I don't have Shadow Armor on, so that's what this actually is when they use multiple elements together. Not to mention, you get hit 3 times. Jeez. Gonna have to pick him off the floor. He's dead as hell. No, he's not. That magic resist is crazy. Now he is. Yes. This heal is probably pretty good. But there is a double heal to be had here. Gonna need to pick everybody up. Damn. These items aren't too bad. Well, Ozzy's pants are pretty bad. But Flea Vest is the best magic defense accessory. And the sword's not too bad, it's just not gonna beat the rainbow out. I don't remember if it beats the sword I just got from the other quest. I don't think it does either. I think that one's capable of a super big crit. Oh my. I feel like it has a speed boost on it, the sword. I can't even really look at it at the moment. Trying to eliminate some of these guys here. Bad impulse. Yeah, you don't. What about Slasher 2? Damn. Oh, you mean Flea Plus? How low is your HP? Next time they hit her, I'm gonna blast them. Yeah, rare items don't. The ribbon doesn't transfer over for Robo either. It's not even an item in-game. Somehow it's just equipped. If you have a better name than Flea Plus, I'd like to hear it. Sure, I'm glad that hits for 1500. Just Aussie now. I don't think I even equipped her new bow. I'm brain dead here. Let's get into a pretty tough fight without even going into the inventory and making sure she's ready. That does look like a lot of damage though, so maybe I did? I cannot remember. Her new bow is not too bad at all. It's still like a wizard's backup damage though. No, I got it. Nice. It's annoying that this one has a status effect and this one doesn't, but it does do 30 more damage. That is her best weapon.
The Bouncer.
Great. Next time I play, maybe I should have Magus in slot 3. If I even let him live to do this. Just to see dialogue change. I don't know what he would say. If anything. Well, that's another one. I think it's time to fight Specchio. He should be the big knight. And he shouldn't have any chance against me at all. It looks like it does not do anything except for damage. No, speed up, yeah. Man, 500 damage to the right. Steep. His healing has scaled so well with all that mana power up. It takes a lot of magic to make healing good in this, because it only gets like half the benefit. And now Rambo there, he heals the team for 450 for nothing. It's a walking elixir. This will count as a magic spell. That was really easy. Robo has fire, lightning, and lasers. Hey. Great. All done. I'm kind of curious what the other quotes are, actually. It doesn't sound like an accurate quote. The robot can measure spiritual energy and depression. Great. We'll stop here. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Maybe I'll be on tomorrow doing some more of this, I'm not sure. Wednesday, though, for sure. Have a good one.